Just right off the bat, my phone decided to ring its alarm as soon as I started this stream, because I'm doing it a little bit an hour late, because I usually do these around like what, 4 p.m. my area or something, because I mean my brother has left for work obviously. But anyways, here we are on another live stream of mine, just doing our usual things. Now I know obviously I did do a live stream like this probably at the beginning of, I think I did a live stream at the end, near the end of last month, which is June. But near the end, it didn't really go so well because my brother caught me sleeping in the middle of a stream, because I think I was very tired when I started doing that stream. So I think I should have more energy now. I deleted that stream, obviously, by the way, if those of you are wondering about what happened on that stream. And I will not go over what happened after that stream for personal reasons, because I mean it's obviously related to my real life, you know, which I will not give away whatever has happened to. Anyways, we are back once again with the AMD Compact, not the Intel Compact. It is still over there. It's by the closet now. I just haven't powered that on in like a while, like a few months or so after I put it together. But anyways, nothing pretty special about this thing. It's obviously my first computer in my retrocomputing collection, the AMD Compact. I got it back in February of 2022. A little more than like 4 years ago or something at this point. I'm not too sure. Yeah, 4 years ago. I was just checking up on the calculator. Anyways, it's still here and it still works. But you know, as of recent on my channel, I uploaded at the start of this month, I uploaded a video, you know, on my channel. Obviously, it was all about the networking infrastructure that I have set up. Now, what kind of networking infrastructure have I set up? Basically, well, pretty much it's all kind of like I achieved this by using those little adapters that you plug into the wall. You know, those little Ethernet adapters that you plug it into the wall socket outlets, and then it kind of like transfers through the, you know, the power source of your house, and then it kind of redirects to another Ethernet adapter, you know, from the other side where you plugged it in, and it goes to your router. And that router, you plug that into the Ethernet adapter, it goes into the home's power supply, you know, the power outlets. And then if you have additional Ethernet adapters installed, then you would kind of route that the Ethernet connection from that router to your Ethernet enabled devices and such. What I'm basically talking about here is pretty much some form of a technology that's known as power line communication. So that's pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I was just kind of searching it up on Wikipedia. I'm looking at here. It is the carrying of data on the conductor power line carrier that's also used simultaneously for AC electric power transmission or electric power distribution. So essentially, I'm using a power line communication, or PLC, networking here to kind of achieve that. So I pretty much set up a basic PLC infrastructure, and you probably can't see it in the shot, but behind this table, behind the other side of this table, is a wall outlet, and on the one socket that's plugged, you know, underneath the socket that's plugged into the extension cord, I have a Ethernet adapter, a PLC Ethernet adapter hooked up to it that has 2 Ethernet ports, and that's directly plugged into, it's directly linked to the router, the cube-shaped router in the living room, which I conveniently called it the Internet Cube because of how it's shaped like a cube, obviously. Yeah, that's connected directly to this one, via the, the power source of this house. And yeah, that's pretty much how I get Ethernet around this house, basically, because this room does not have integrated Ethernet ports from the wall, obviously. But yeah, I did tease about this Ethernet cable on one of my streams, I think last month. I think that was a few days after I recorded clips, video clips of that particular video, obviously, video footage from that video. This is an Ethernet cable. I think this is the one that I use for my Intel compact when I hooked that thing up to the network, the internet, for the very first time back in 2022 or something. That was shortly after I got that computer. I think it was at the end of 2022 or something like that. And this is the Ethernet cable that I used to hook this thing up, which I might as well probably hook this thing up to this thing right here later on, obviously, because I also got this thing up to the network. But because this thing has two Ethernet ports, I'm going to go ahead and plug in one of the Ethernet cables. You guys probably can't see it, but get in the shot. This one right here, that one. This thing is going to go towards this one, the AMD compact. So plug it into, actually just bring it out from here to you. This one, this particular Ethernet cable. I think this used to hook up directly to the internet cube in the living room when I had this sitting out, in the living room for a short while, just to try to get this thing connected up to a network, because I did hook this thing up to the network, obviously. And yeah, so yeah, I got this, obviously, and I will be connecting that up to the AMD compact to get that thing up to the network, up and running to the network, obviously. So there's an Ethernet cable, Ethernet plug that should click somewhere. Yep, I'm feeling it. It's right there. Just bear with me. And there's the snap of the Ethernet cable plugging in there. Alright, and I guess it's about time that we should go ahead and start this thing up once again. So hooked up to the Ethernet cable with an Ethernet cable on its back, obviously, behind it, by the its Ethernet card in its thing, which is a 10100 Ethernet card, obviously, the one that came with this thing, I guess. And we're going to be turning it on with that Ethernet cable in there for the first time on this stream, obviously, because I have shown it on a regular video, but this is on stream. But anyways, let's go ahead and power this thing on. So if you're ready, 3, 2, 1, smoke test! And I think, not as is tradition, but probably I go into Windows 98 first. The first operating system I have installed on this thing. This is the compact OEM install, Windows 98. I kind of put all my stuff on it, obviously. And I do still have a quicker store media from that thing. And yeah, I think why not we just take a look at how we get internet, network capabilities off of this thing, testing out the PLC functionalities on stream after I showed it to you guys on the regular video. We are sitting at 5 views and 4 concurrent viewers. Now, I will say this: if any one of you are watching the stream, if you're looking at chat messages, I will say this: I may or may not read chat, obviously, because I may be busy with whatever that I'm kind of focusing on here. But I may take a look at the chat from time to time, and I will respond to your question. Just not within the chat room, obviously, because I obviously won't type it in. I just prefer, kind of answering your question. I probably won't read your question out loud just for the sake of time, but hey, now we're sitting at 5 concurrent viewers, and that thing froze. It froze on that screen, so I guess I'm gonna just go ahead and do a little bit of a restart. Also, I'm gonna, while we're at it, I'm gonna go ahead and switch ISO settings back to 100. Just pretty much making sure that I get it onto the other screen. Now you're probably not gonna be seeing anything. Well, you're just gonna see that frozen image, obviously, which that probably isn't not that whatever, not that peaceful enough to say the least. Kind of make sure that I get everything all sorted out as soon as I get the camera positioning. I'll turn off the anti-compact because I think it really froze. The thing also doesn't have a physical reset button, so there we go. We are at the front of this monitor, obviously, and I'll go ahead and turn it on. Looks like it's a little bit tilted. Oh well. And it's a little bit blurred out. Try to focus that on one shot. 98-second edition. There we go. Oh, and now it's doing the scan disc thing. I sure hope it doesn't do the I sure hope it doesn't do the disc, like how it's kind of scanned the disc the last time when I was doing this. I sure hope it doesn't do that. And just excuse me for a moment. Gonna adjust the camera positioning here just to make sure that everything's good to go. Just kind of to move my camera slightly. This. Okay, I think we all should be good for now. Let me see if I can move my camera slightly. Making sure I get the subject in the shot. I think that's alright, didn't do it. Good. I think I only did that when I was trying to, after I booted it in with the restored after I restored all the partitions on this particular setup, obviously. Yeah, I don't know, because I'm not moving the streaming computer over, even though that is Oh, I think I still have my settings set. So set for different ISO. It was like ISO 100. So let me fix that. Minimize that. PC camera. And make sure I get that thing to all focus again. There we go. That should be all well and good for now. Yeah, I think that should be all good for now. So now go ahead and hit escape. And here we are in Windows 98 2nd edition. We can go ahead and see a bunch of dust around here in this area. Oh, I'm going to be kicking this tripod here, and it's gonna make the entire setup on here. Just fixing. Obviously, the stream is kind of delayed on YouTube's end, obviously, but oh well. 11 views, 3 concurrent viewers. I will say this. My live stream kind of just appeared. I will say this. This is not going to be a professional kind of live stream in any particular way, sort of ever. But whatever the heck I'm doing on this stream, anything can happen, obviously. Yeah, anything can happen. Anything can happen on the stream. Anyways, let's go ahead and well, first of all, I'm going to show you that this is Windows 98 2nd edition. The WinVerse shows Windows 98. My computer, it shows Microsoft Windows 98 2nd edition 4.10.2222B. And as I keep saying this, the B is there because I used a some sort of a disk, if I can find it. Oh, there it is. Just from the top off for you. I used a disc like this. I can't necessarily see it from sitting down, but this is the disc I used. It's a Microsoft Windows Security Update CD from February 2004, which contains, particular security updates, from that date, obviously. It also updated the version number. The version numbering scheme from, on this one from 4.10.2222A to 2222B, obviously. We're running on FICO Mix RAM. There's an OEM copy, so that's why it has this OEM logo and info on here. Manufactured and supported by Compaq Computer Corporation, authentic AMD Athlon TM processor. Yeah, of course, it kind of complains about this missing PCI card thing, but I don't necessarily know what that is. But oh well. I think on my custom built computer is also asking about that same thing too. Configure for optimal performance. Yep. But yeah, just good on Windows 98 in all its glory. And OEM, Compaq OEM install of 98 2nd edition that I got from the Quick Restore set. I upgraded it along the way, and obviously I'm not using this as my main retro computer anymore, but I still power it on from time to time, you know, just to check what's happening. All my programs listed here. And let's go ahead and launch IE here, just to see if we're connected to the internet, because I have this hooked up to Ethernet. Yep, it looks like we're connected to a non-defunct web page that's like the www.presario.net. So that site doesn't exist, but it does say down here, it says internet, so we are connected to the network. First of all, do we have the proxy server set that allows us to access web pages as they look like back then? LAN settings? No, it doesn't look like it. So I mean, we're pretty much connected to the modern World Wide Web, or the internet, whatever. So doing stuff like Google and stuff doesn't work. It brings up the unsupported page. I could obviously show you that, and then I'll go into something like what, FrogFind or the AllNet. Those websites that I've shown up in my recent video, obviously. So now let's just go to Google first, and it brings us into a page that says it's not supported. Yep, it does. It says your browser doesn't support them anymore. To continue to search for upgrade to recent version or more. That does not go anywhere because it uses an unsupported SSL or TLS connection. But oh well. Let's just visit something like not before the AllNet.com. Let's visit something like FrogFind on this one. It's a search engine for old computers, including Apple Macintoshes, vintage Apple Macintoshes, and even old computers with 386, 486 Pentiums. Let's go here. This is done by the guys over at Action Retro. FrogFind, search engine for vintage computers. Now obviously I will say this, if you haven't watched that video yet, go watch it right now, but a little spoiler here. Go into Windows 98, not necessarily a spoiler because I'm typing it out right now, but still. So if I type in Windows 98 and hit Rivet, it just brings up into a blank page. So the searching functionality in this is kind of a bit broken on FrogFind, because I think this says it's down here, powered by DuckDuckGo version 1.2. I think DuckDuckGo upgraded their search engine stuff, so I think that's why it's only giving us a blank page. There's a link down that says, why build such a thing? The about thing. That one. But yeah, searching functionality doesn't necessarily work on here anymore. Let's go to the AllNet. The AllNet.com still here. I think this number almost updates regularly. World Wide Web, Doom, archive stuff. The guest book. Who's in the guest book now? Oh my goodness. So many people are signed the guest book. Some of you that watch this live stream, or some of you out there. Oh, there's an IRC chat. The construction. Some stuff on the news. And we got a Wikipedia proxy here. So it brings us to a HTML formatted, like a non-formatted or whatever Wikipedia page. And yeah, the AllNet.com works. Let's go into for this one. Let's go into the Compaq homepage from 1996. Look how fast that blinking cursor is blinking. Compaq.com from 1996. I'm pretty sure it does not work because of the rate limiting stuff from Wayback Machine, which is what the site used to rely on for many years. It only came up recently, so I think they're working on that. In fact, they have a little message here. We are in the middle of updates to handle the rate limiting of Internet Archive. We also migrated to a new service to improve performance and stuff like that. So yeah, you can see it's taking a bit longer than expected because of the rate limiting such. But we do obviously have stuff like ProtoWeb now that can handle all that stuff for us. seem to be much of a problem. Well, the service connection thing. Service connection has determined that you are connected to the internet or a local area network. Do you want service connection to automatically check for software updates available for your PC? Yes, because why not? And I think that doesn't work anymore, obviously, but still. I have ProtoWeb. It's trying to go into that Presario.net website that's not functional on ProtoWeb now. You found a website that we haven't restored yet. Ooh, and there's a couple of different sites for Wayback Machine or for Primes. Let's see if we can find this in the Wayback Machine. This page. Let's see what the My Presario page looks like back in the day. I think it may or may not work though. But just to give it an idea of what it would actually look like if it ever loads. Which I do think it is not. We are sitting at 9 concurrent viewers. Of course, sitting over to the AMD compact, and can't necessarily see the number of views or well, I can see the chat number. The concurrent viewers, obviously, 9 concurrent viewers. What are views? 23 views on this live stream. My channel is kind of tailored towards a certain niche, obviously. So you may find this live stream boring to you, then just don't watch this live stream anyway. Just go watch some other people's live streams that they have on YouTube that I think they're more entertaining to you. Is archive available? Okay. That's that. Sorry, the page request is neither not available on the internet archive or the service is currently unavailable. Connection refused. Okay, so I think that's... yeah. Let's see if I can... is it desktop.presario.net? I don't think that might work, so... let's see if we can simply search in that. Desktop.presario.net. And what does it look like? Oh no, it doesn't necessarily seem to work. Let's see if we go back to the year 2000 for that one. Okay. For some reason, desktoppresario.net. What does that say? Colon 2000. It brings us to this page about the Windows NT 4.0 option pack. That's pretty weird. That actually loads into that one. Let's see if we can get that from 2001. We'll display the same web page. We'll display stuff. No, it still goes to the ISS 4.0 Windows NT 4.0 option pack stuff. Okay. That's not necessarily a thing. Let me go to the home page again. Well, I think it actually went to like what? www.presario.net. So let's just type in presario.net. Simply type in that to see if that works. Well, I bet it's not going to because ProtoWeb is not going to find it. Presario.net, nope, that doesn't work. About Presario.net for the year 2000. Whoa! We jumped right into Compact's homepage from the year 2000. It looks like it's still loading some stuff now, but we are launching into Compact's homepage from the year 2000. This seems like well, it's reading the correct date, July 2nd, 2026. Even though this seems to be like an old year 2000 era homepage. Of course, it is still loading all those. It is still loading all those things. Those images. what are we running this on? We were running this on like a 10100 base T some Ethernet stuff, so it should at least handle it. Or is this kind of like simulating a dial-up or whatever connection? I don't know. But I mean, from the proxy settings, it's port 7851. So let's go ahead and search on the ProtoWeb website to find the proxy server list, and we have an alternate proxy server which simulates, well, they both simulate T1 connection. So it simulates, I think there's way back 2. You can use this server if you're having slowdown or trouble connecting to the primary server or any of the connection simulated servers. So there is a connection simulated server, you know, with using different ports. So for dial-up 56K, that's 7856. You know, 78, and then the last number is like the number, you know, the number, you know, like the speed number for the modem. So for 56K modem, it's 56, 7856. So let's simulate a 56K modem here, since I think around this time, I think most of, not all of them, I think back in the day in 2000, and I think we were still using dial-up connections. So let's do 7856 to simulate a dial-up modem. Of course, you would probably be connected to a modem. Obviously, you need to dial up to the modem to obviously get internet access via 56K modem. Obviously, you know, if you're using stuff like AOL and such, back in the day, American Online, you're probably familiar with that. But, you know, using a dial-up to use IE and such, or whatever kind of browser, I think that was kind of like the norm, you know, for pretty much the 90s and early 2000s until broadband took over. So let's go to the Internet Explorer website and see how things are now. Oh, now it is kind of simulating, yeah, it is kind of simulating, well, the port number is 7856, so it's simulating a 56K modem. I think this computer has a 56K modem, a physical 56K modem connection. I gotta go to hardware info. I think this is the old version. This is, yeah, 7.24 from 2022. So let's jump into that. We got, yeah, this is the system information of all this. MNX 3D Now extensions. This is it's a Aspen 2 compact board. Running with two 256 megs of memory sticks, equating up to 5 megs. And I had a NVIDIA GeForce 2 MX, you know, probably like an MX 400 or some video card in here with 64 megs of SD RAM. This is the kind of graphics card that's similar to the one that's in my childhood compact disc, which also had an NVIDIA GeForce 2 MX graphics card. Probably when, you know, original to the system, I guess. Because originally, when I got the system back in 2022, it was running on the NVIDIA Riva TNT2 Model 64, you know, M64, whatever. You know, I think with 16 or I think, yeah, 16 megabytes of graphics memory. You know. Anyways, for network, well, yeah, it's AC, TON, Technology, EN, Fast Ethernet. So pretty much supports 100 megabits per second Ethernet speeds. But where is the modem? Where is the modem on this? Yeah, PCTEL V.90 modem. So yeah, a PCTEL HSB micro modem 56. Yeah, 56 means it's a 56K modem. So we do have a 56K modem in here, and we are simulating that via Ethernet connection using the ProtoWeb proxy with the the port number 7856. So simulating the 56K modem on here. So let's go to presario.net if I can find it. Well, we can't necessarily access presario.net by the ProtoWeb proxy here, but let's see about this. Can we go to Compact's homepage via the ProtoWeb proxy? Well, it gets us there. Oh, what year is this? This is a slightly older version of the Compact's homepage. This is from, I don't know what year is this. It seems to look like, yeah, I don't know what year is this. Is this like what? This is definitely a 1990s, late 90s version of the Compact homepage. Yes, this nearly well, now it's a 26-year-old computer. This 26-year-old computer has an actual modem, a dial-up modem in there, a stock dial-up modem supporting 56K internet, 56K transfer speeds, which is kind of laughable now by today, with faster Wi-Fi and such. What we have now, but remember that this is back in 2000, and dial-up was the norm back then, but then it kind of took over. Instead of broadband and faster internet speed took over that dial-up, obviously. But yeah, that modem card does have a couple of RJ11 phone ports on it. But this thing also has an Ethernet card built in, which has an RJ45 connector. And I'm using that one to hook this thing up to the internet queue, obviously. Jason Bratcher, this is the Compact Presario 7000. I think this is one of the models that they started to roll out back in June 21st, 2000, when they were starting to, around the time when they were introduced. I could actually, we don't have because this being an older version of Compact's homepage, I'm not able to go to where the news, the newsroom for that one. Well, let's see if I can go to Presario. Well, let's see. Was it protoweb.org? Well, that might not work because I can't access the protoweb. But wow, we are on the protoweb. We are on the protoweb website that runs on its own proxy. Wow, that's interesting. ProtoWeb is a community-driven public service that hosts historical internet websites to demonstrate the internet in its early days. Its goal is to rebuild and restore early internet services to offer a seamless browsing experience. It is a proxy server that can be accessed with many web browsers and hosts countless websites with live weather, news, music, games, downloads, and more. Content is being curated and added daily. Oh wait, let's see if we can try adding a colon. Well, what year is this? I don't know what year is this. Let me just go as early as 1996. So I put colon 1996 after the URL. Let's see what that takes us. Oh wow, we time traveled back into the year 1996. Wow, take a look at that. Compact's old homepage from 1996. 1996, retrieved 18th of December, revised 18th December 1996. So way late. Well, late in 1996. Let's go to 1997. Okay, this is, well, the compact web page still looks like this in 1997. It's essentially the same. Well, I don't know. Let's go to 1998. I think this is what the website looked like when I went to just simply the link. Yeah, this is the 1998 version of Compact's homepage. So let us go into yeah, this is the 1998 version of Compact's homepage. So let's go to the year 1999. Okay, so we got a different looking Compact homepage now from the year 1999. Of course, it is reading the correct date there of July 2nd, 2026. That's at the time of streaming. Yeah, and let's go to the year 2000. Jump ship to the year 2000. And okay, this still looks like 1999 to me. Even though I typed in the year 2000. Colon 2000. Yeah, we are still on to the year 2000, but well, year 1999. So let's go to 2001. So skipping a year. And yeah, this is what a Compact's homepage looks like. Of course, it is loading a bit slowly here. This is from like what, later in 2001? Well, judging by the links down there, I think this is probably early 2001, it looks like. Judging by the newsroom stuff down there. Oh, yeah, the images are not actually loading up for whatever reason. Even though we are simulating a 56K modem here. The images is not really showing up on here. Well, at least that was a simulation. Let's just go simulate a T1 connection now. So 7850 now. Back to 7850. So let's go ahead and launch back into here. If we're able to, it should be on the right. It should be on the right port. Oh wait, I typed in 7850, so that's not going to work. So yeah, that's like a non-existent port on the ProtoWeb proxy server. So let's do 7851, which simulates a T1 connection. So let's do that. Let's try it again. There we go, that works. Let's go to back to 2000. This still looks like the 1999 homepage. Let's go to presario.net colon 2000. Well, the page cannot be displayed. The page. Okay, I don't know what just happened there. Let's go to presario.net and just put 2000 after it, and there we go. Now we got Compact's homepage from the year 2000. It looks like. This looks like. Judging by the news articles down there. Are we on January 2000, it looks like? Judging by those links down there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what year is this, but it is loading up a couple of things here. That's probably not loading, but I will refresh the page here. But once again, it is reading the correct date of July 2nd, 2026. Which the date is correct on my computer too, so while it's going fairly slow, but hey, oh, whoa. Okay, that's interesting. Show layer, okay, that seems like a broken thing. Where's the newsroom? I need to access the newsroom. Where's the newsroom here? Oh, I can at least let us go to how about this? Let's go to back to Compact's own homepage, compact.com. So we're right into the 1998 version of Compact's homepage. Well, let's go to home computing. Well, where does that take us? Okay, so now it looks like we're in 1997. Compact at home, the Compact showroom. So okay. Now it's gonna list us all the products from 1997. Let's see. Let me do at home. Oh, okay. That's not really what we want. So let's go to the year 2000. We're at home. Where does it actually take us? It'll probably show the models that were available at the time, including the ones that I have, you know, because I mean Compaq had many different models of computers back in the day, especially for the Presario lineup, but also for their for the other business-oriented models. You know, if that page ever gets to load, which we'll see about that once it loads up. Again, 2000 at home. Oh, okay. Okay. Wow. 2000. Okay. Wow. Is it really giving us the exact date? Let's see this. 0621 at home. Ooh. Could we actually do this? 2006-21. Will it actually give us the exact date of what the websites used to look like? Well, it might not work though. I might just want to exit out and explore and just go back to here. Let's see, compact.com 2006-21. That should I have an HTTP after that in the end? Well, at least it loads us this page, the 1998 version of the page. Now let's go to the year 2000, 0621. Oh, that does not seem to work. I mean, it let's see if we can try to go somewhere. I mean, it says invalid syntax error. Yeah, I'm interested to see how we can get different websites to work. very interested to see how it actually gets this. I mean, with what we're seeing here with that. Or do we have to do it this way? You know, it might not work though. I wouldn't be surprised if it did, but you know, just specifically trying to find old versions of these sites as they were. But I don't know. Let's see, at home. Let's see, what index? Well, not that one, but going to the at home one. I think it brings us to the 19. Well, that's not working. It's under US/at home, and let's see if I can add the 2000 at the end. Will it get us somewhere? Or will it just redirect to another page or whatever? I don't know. I'm just trying to see how I can browse. how I can browse these particular older versions of these websites at different points in time instead of just going to the default predefined ones that are practically like from a different time point. So I mean, we're going here, compact iPhone. This looks like the 1997 homepage from. This looks like 1997 to me, obviously. So, so it's not really that error appropriate to the system, obviously, especially for when we go to Home and Family. We see all the list of models they have back in like what 1996, 1997, like the Series 2 Presario computers with their unique designs. So this is particularly the wrong era now, so let me see if I can add the 1998 to that link. Will this thing change? I am not too certain because of how the site is laid out. Let's go to the year 1999. Let's see here. 1999 at home. Home and home office. Oh, where is this taking us? Early 1999 now, so product showroom. Let's go to index. And yeah, it looks like, how about we go to desktops now? Desktops.asp, it looks like. Oh, now it looks like it's 1998 now. Even though we have the proxy server set to 1999. Well, that ASP thing doesn't work, so, and obviously I can't see all the links, obviously. And just going by the year 2000 will still show the 1999 webpage. So yes, you can still see it is still 1999 from the looks of it. So we'll go to this one. Home and home office. Will that go to a different at-home page? Or we'll just go simply to the 1999-1998 version? I don't know, but we'll see. But you can see it's definitely taking a little while there. Or better yet, what can you do? The time is all correct, obviously, too, so Oh, it's 7? It is 7 now. Oh wait, that's the wrong date, right? Because I think it's 1 hour ahead. Yeah, it's... Wow, this thing is way off now. I had to check the bias settings for the clock, obviously, because the time on this OS is really wrong now. It is 5:55 p.m. in my area now. It seems like this is not loading. Oh, let's go to the newsroom though. I think we should type in the newsroom. Let's simply type in that. What this did? Wow, what? That's a weird formatted date. It reads the correct month and date, but the year's all messed up. It's reading the 2nd of July, 3926. I think it's far in the future. I think this is probably the result of the Y2K stuff. The Y2K bug. There's an example there. It's obviously not formatted really well. Where's the... Oh wow, this is so big. Where's the year? Month name? Oh goodness. I had it formatted this big for Tahoma bold and size 36. Let's bring that down to 8. var mod year. Okay, I think I might as well have to set this. I think back to like what? Terminal or system or fixes. Var mod year, modified date, get year 1900. I'll set this to, do we have, no we don't have, Lucida console. Regular size 10. Var mod year, modified date, get year plus 1900. So obviously, yes, the 1900 there. So if you kind of modified date, get year, and you exclude this plus 1900 there, that's how you kind of fix it in a way, just so you don't get that messed up year. Oh hey, the Windows XP Embedded 2009 bro is here on this live stream. But Verity, if you're here, yes, that was the stream. I deleted it, so you cannot watch that unfortunately. But I did mention it. Let's see who's here. Yeah, I did mention it on. I think I mentioned it earlier this stream, obviously. So you should probably backtrack. You should probably backtrack to that, obviously. But yep. Anyways, I do apologize if it sounds like I'm speaking away from the mic. Well, that's because I'm over here with the AMD compact doing stuff. But yeah. Yeah, var mod year, modified date, get year plus 1900. And I guess with this one, it pretty much accounts to that Y2K bug because we're using a year greater than 1900. So that's why it's reading the very wrong date now. So okay, let's go to, oh my goodness, they have different kinds of press. Let's view all compact press releases. Okay, this is all up to 1997. So let's go to newsroom. Let's go to because I think this looks like 1998, 1997, or 1998, whatever. I don't know, but let's go to 1998 for the newsroom. Well, that loaded up a pretty different web page. I don't know, but we will see. Because I obviously do want to find the newsroom for a newsroom article for this. Well, wow. Oh, even that one too. Affected URL not found. So not found that link for that one. See, I was trying to do that formatting thing here, but that does not work. 1999 for the newsroom. Oh, it has not found that. How about we go to the year 2000 for the newsroom? I mean, it's still trying to find on the ProtoWeb proxy servers, obviously, just for that particular era of that web page. I need to really reset this time. I don't have a time sync clock server for this thing, so I guess I'm just pretty much just gonna type out the clock correctly manually. So 18. Oh wait, 18. Oh wait, that equates to, well, it's 6. It is 6. Let's set it to 6:02. Because obviously when I do this, it's obviously gonna be. So I need to kind of properly sync this time correctly, so it is 6:02. And then go. It is about like a minute off now. Seconds off. So let's do 15. Okay, let's do 20. Okay, I think I'll do so quick 30. I just need to properly synchronize this clock. Okay, I think now it's a little bit more ahead now, but let's see if I can see if it actually synchronizes, or this clock is a little bit ahead. I don't know if I try to do my best to sync this clock. Whatever. Oh, I think it seems like it still hasn't found that particular version of the newsroom again. So let's see, PR. I think we'll be all the press releases here. Although I do want to show you all the Xtools things is working now. Oh, page history. Now that site works. It was having massive issues yesterday because I couldn't get it to load. Let's see, go about the compact Rosario Wikipedia page. And let me go to the date. It was like what? Okay, let's go back to, where's 1996? This is like the third quarter of second quarter of 1996. Oh wait, it is probably third quarter. July 15th, 1996, Compaq launches PC industry's most innovative and robust array of home PCs. So, oh wow, that does not seem to exist. Let's see if I can put in 1996 at the end, so that way we can see the article or the press release if it's able to find it, which I don't think it will. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now, let's think it's 1996. We are able to see this page. So it's pretty much talking about all the new compact Presario PCs with those radical designs back in the day. This is known as Series 2, obviously. Well, I mean the compact Presario Wikipedia page, with all the information that I kind of sourced myself, obviously, to improve that article quite a bit. Easy access buttons and such. This was also the time that they introduced laptops or notebooks, the first of them, with the 1000 series. Yep. The compact Presario 1000 series is the industry's first portable PC designed exclusively for the consumer market and users who demand a multimedia notebook for serious work and play. So the 1000 series of compact Presario laptops was indeed the company's first portable notebook laptop computer that they have offered back in the day. Then you got the 4000 series, 4000 and 6000 series Presario desktop PCs, and then you got the 8000 series. Well, this was before the newly re-established 8000 series in 2001. There's an 8000 series in 1996. I think this is the one that has, I don't know, it looks like, I think it looks like a black colored 8000 series. I don't know, I have to check the model section. No, 8000 series. It's probably different models, but there are a couple computers in the 4000 series. It is also before the 4000 series of 2001 too. So also, well, the 2000 series was introduced at this time. Strategic partnership with Sega. This is talking about the Power VR graphics accelerator cards that were supplied by Videologic using the Midas 3 graphics chip. And Presario multimedia monitors with the 1425, 1525, and 1725. The first monitors with the Presario branding. And yeah, this is everything in 1997. Let's see if we can access this page in 1998. Because this is all the news articles released up to June 1997. Okay, now it's still thinking that it's 1997, even though we said to 1998. So let's go forward to 1999 and see what we have. Oh, where's it going? I can hear it's kind of clicking away now. If it's indeed trying to find that particular page. Uh-oh, it's now starting to do this whole redirect thing now. It's starting to act like that Windows Update website now. You know, without proxy server anyway. It's redirecting to a completely different page now. Stop. Let's see if I want to. Let's see if I can remove this. See if we. Nope. Let's restore this one. Let's see if how I can go about year 2000. Whoops. Oh, now I think it's probably going to do that again. This whole redirect thing again. Yep, it is. It's doing the redirect. How about we, yeah, let's stop that. Let's see if I can go ahead and do this one. Well, that doesn't necessarily go anywhere. Got this newsroom page. Let's just skip ahead to 2001. Does it actually go into the newsroom page? I think it's under, I think I'm going by era here, so. Oh wow! It actually got somewhere. This is a newsroom homepage from, I think, around early 2001 or whatever. But we actually got there. Let's do, well, the newsroom from 2001. PR 2001. If it will. I may have to, retype in that one. Let's see, newsroom / PR, and I'll put, you know what, let's put, oh wow, now we got all the press releases here for that particular year. Let's go to compact news. Let's go view all. And I mean, this is all 1997, so that's good. Let's put 1998. Oh wait, that doesn't necessarily go well. That didn't necessarily go anywhere. 1999 doesn't go anywhere. 2000. No, because I think it's probably loading the 1997 version of the home pages, and it doesn't necessarily go anywhere. So let's go to 1998. And then I'll put the colon 1998 here. Well, it actually gives us more news stuff from 1998, more press releases and such. I sure hope it does. I sure hope it does, because it'll at least give me a couple things. Nope, it says unavailable. Let's go to 1999. Oh, and now it's doing this whole loop thing, loop-de-loop thing. Let's do 2000. So you can actually load that page, a direct page. If not, then I'll just do it like those redirects. Again, I do apologize that I may or may not be reading chat because I'm a bit too busy with whatever that's going on in front of me now, so I do apologize. Oh, now it's saying that it's available again once again, so it is really searching for January 1st, obviously, for all these things. Okay, let's go to 2001. There we go, 2001. So now it's searching stuff for 2001, the news releases for 2001. Let's see if we can go to 2000. If it will. Hit go there. I think it will go there. It will attempt to go there. So I can find a press release for these particular computers, obviously, back when they were released. If not, then I'll have to go by through these links here. Yeah, that's not really going to go anywhere. It's just going to find it on the pro web servers, and then it'll return page. Yep, nope, doesn't seem to work. So I think it's about time I shall head over to these links. So press releases 2000. Yeah, that's going. And I wonder if I could bring that back to the year 2000. Will it give us a different page? Yep. This does look like year 2000. It is, because I see the latest year is 2000. I mean, obviously, what happens if I exclude that? That's not going to go anywhere because it's trying to load the 1997 version of that. So we have to append the 2000 in it, and we should, we're here in 2000. Let's go to June 21st. June 21st, yeah. Compaq puts the personal in PC with radically new customizable line of back-to-school internet PCs and services. So let's go to this one. This is the news story for the introduction of the Presario 5000 and 7000 series. If this news story webpage will load. I'm also going to see if I can access that at home page. You know, from the year 2000 to see what they actually look like. Seems like that's probably taking a little while because I think, I don't know, it's probably rate limiting and such, but oh wow, that took a long while, but here we are. News story that says, the new press release. Compaq puts the personal and PC with radically new customizable line of back-to-school internet PCs and services. So, June 21st, 2000. Yep. Compaq leads the market with new Presario desktops that deliver excitement, color, and personality. In the most significant Presario design statement since 1996, the new Compaq Presario 5000 and 7000 series PCs have been designed for customers looking for personalization, effortless upgradability, and easy internet access. For example, today's announcement features Presario internet PCs with bold, new customizable colors that can be easily changed by the customer after their initial purchase. Compaq enables customers to customize their PC in a wide variety of colors to choose from, including smoky quartz, default color, emerald green, ruby red, amber orange, sapphire blue, and atlas purple. I mean, these are obviously known as My Style Accent Color Kits. Choose from an array of My Style Accent Color Kits in 6 vibrant colors, which I do have one. It's the one that came with this machine, obviously, so I'm just taking this out. This is Smoky Quartz. This is the CD tray faceplate. It's also the default color on these JBL Platinum Series speakers. You know, if you're seeing a little bit off there. And yeah, so let's go to 7000 series. The Presario 7000 series features a highly upgradable mini tower design that houses many of the characteristics. Well, I mean, the 5000 series, this is more like yeah, a value-oriented model. So yeah, starting at $649, that's like the asterisk there. All prices listed are estimated U.S. retail price. Retailer prices may vary. The customizable Presario 5000 series features powerful Intel Celeron Pentium 3 processors. These value-packed PCs sport a space-saving micro-tower design and housing a CDRW drive, along with a 40 times max CD-ROM drive and a DVD-ROM drive on select models. All Presario 5000 series PCs employ USB ports on the front and back that allow the consumer to easily connect gamepads, digital cameras, and scanners. The prices for the Presario 5000 series, as they state in this press release, there is $649 in the year 2000, and adjusting that for inflation, I'm just kind of like going through here. If in 2000 I purchased an item for around $649, well, and that's including the cents. So if it's like $649.99, then in 2026, the same item would, well, if I exclude that, would it be a bit different? 649. I'm just adding the 99 at the end just because. Well, let me exclude the cents. So it's just $649. If in 2000 I purchased an item for $649 US, then as of 2026, that same item would cost $1,263.04. That's a cumulative rate of inflation, 94.6%. So you got to remember, these computers in 2000 were pretty pricey, obviously, especially when you count the 7000 series. So they weren't particularly cheap computers, but you know, for the value that it was trying to go for at the time, it probably seemed reasonable enough. Well, I mean, you know, as far as the 7000 series go, the 7000 series features a highly upgradable mini tower design that houses many of the characteristics of the Presario 5000 series, including MyStyle accents, the Internet keyboard, the CDRW drive, the DVD-ROM drive, and USB ports, with prices starting at $960 US. So that's if in 2000 I purchased an item for $960 US, then in 2026 that same item would cost $1,868.28, with a cumulative rate of inflation 94.6%. So yes, the Presario 7000 series, for being such a performance-driven model, is really expensive than the well, it costs more than the 5000 series at the time, obviously, because you got to remember, these computers in 2000, they weren't cheap back in the day, you know, and they probably weren't cheap as of now. They continue to sell these, accounting for inflation today. These performance-driven models boast two IEEE 1394 ports, aka FireWire in Apple's terms, or iLink in Sony's terms, a Sound Blaster PCI audio card, Athlon processor with enhanced 3D Now technology, and a 16MB NVIDIA TNT2 graphics card, which this particular compact Presario 7000 that I have boasts all of that, obviously. So pretty much boasts the launch model specs, obviously, because of the similar model stuff. I do apologize for not reading chat because, you know, what I'm doing on the screen, but I'm also trying to avoid some, you know, certain wacky or, you know, certain chat messages that, you know, that doesn't feel quite right to me. So, I I do apologize for not answering some of yours, but also I don't have time to kind of like answer any of your questions because I'm too busy focusing whatever I'm doing here. New monitors, MV540, MV740, MV940. Now the MV540 is the type of monitor that I'm using right now, this one. The 740 is the one that I'm using over there for my main retrocomputing setup. I have a new printer, compact IJ600 color inkjet printer, in-home install, availability, and all this type of stuff. Alright, so that's newsroom. Let's see if I can go to showroom. Well, the compact showroom is what it looks like. I think this looks like the 1998 model. A home showroom. Whereas that takes us? Oh, now it takes us to 1997 now. Let's go to, I mean, this looks like 1998. So, I can go to 1998. It'll probably, oh wait. I think this is around 1997. Let's see what this page looks like in 1996. Same as this one. Or, yeah, I think there probably isn't a showroom page for 1996. But, nope. It just goes to a completely different page. It looks like the 1999 version, I think. Whatever, 1998. 1997, I think it brings up the same page. I think this looks like the, it looks like the 1997 version of that page. It looks like. Oh, now it's going to that same page again. How about doing 1999 for the showroom? I think this is probably the 1999 version of the page. Let's see. Desktop, Presario desktops. Let's do 1999. Desktops ASP. And the page is loading fairly a bit slow, but I mean that's the gist of this proto-web thing. I mean, it's simulating a T1 connection. Oh wow! We are in 1999. Your at-home desktops. So now we are in. I think this is like the 5000 series desktops. If the images will load. Yes, this is the 5000 series. So I think this is around like what, 1998 it looks like. Because the 5000 series around this time from 1998. The 1998 version of the 5000 series. Not to be confused with the 2000-2002 variant. Yeah, compact Presario 5000 series, 5100, 52, and 56. Let's go into the year 2000 for showroom. Oh, there we go. You got the, what seems like the 1999 or 2000 version of compact showroom homepage. Let's go to Presario desktops. Where does it actually take us? Hopefully to a listing where these particular computers show up. Let's refresh the page. F5 to refresh. Should at least load that page. At-home desktop should probably take me somewhere. Let me copy this one. 2000. Hopefully it'll give us somewhere. It's gonna be a little bit slow trying to load those pages, but we'll see how it goes on this one. that I may or may not read chat because I may be too busy with whatever I'm doing right here. Also, I may or may not be. I'll probably avoid looking at reading your chat messages that seem kind of ridiculous to me, obviously. Oh, is it really going in? Is it really going somewhere? Yeah, I think it is. It was just loading pretty slowly, but I mean, as far as the Pro Web stuff goes, I mean, if I was running this without a proxy server, if I was using the Wayback Machine direct links, it'd be a bit different, but we'll see. I think those buttons seem to be. I think those buttons at the top, I think they're, well, it looks like they're small. I think they used to be large. Yeah, I think the buttons used to be large. So yeah, it looks like these are kind of like small icons. I could put them back to large because I think that's how Windows 98 is configured. That also took effect in Explorer Windows 2. Yes, it does. It does. The change does take effect there because of how integrated Explorer is. So I'll put this back to large icons. I'll probably switch it back to short, small icons because of how I set this thing up, obviously. But hey, look at that, it is trying to load that page. It's trying its best to load this page. Action cancel, well, we don't get the action cancel stuff. So I'm just retrying again to see if it actually loads that page up. Better yet, we are running on a different, let's see if I can do a different proxy server. Wayback 2, Proto Web. And we got that. Will this work? I think I might as well to close this page out and go back to here. So I'm running on a different proxy server this time. Let's see if it will actually go there. I could also use the 56K modem simulation stuff. It is really trying its best to try to load that page. Oh, connection refused. So I think it was having trouble. Let me save these exclusion links. Proxy exceptions. I spelled exceptions wrong, but oh well. Let me delete all those things. Let's go to Internet Explorer. let's see if I can go back to that one now. Oh, there we go. Is it now loading up that page? Because I think I had it set to, oh wait. Did I set the connection settings to 56? Yeah, we are running on the 56K modem. So is it going to load up that page as it were on the 56K modem? Because it looks like it's trying to open that page up. It's simulating speeds now. Yeah, it is loading the page as if it were on a 56K modem. Of course, we could do, let's go back to 1. Back to the 1 base T Ethernet connection stuff. So let's go to the same page again. Well, there we go. There we go. Well, at least we got this up. Although it seems like we're not getting the images. But what these appear to be, well, these seem to appear like the 2 models that Compaq was offering at that time. But it seems like the images are not really showing up. Shall we do web.archive.org as an exclusion link? That way we can get the images loaded. So let's go back to this link. And do we get images this time? It should at least load those images, obviously. Yeah, it is downloading those images, a few of those, and we should be able to see the product list that was offered by Compaq at this time. Again, it is reading the correct date of July 2nd, 2026. And this particular page, I believe, was from around, was that like what? Looks like 2000. It looks like sometime in 2000. There we go. Home and home office computing. The images are loading up, albeit fairly a bit slow. I mean, let's see the models that was offered at the time. I mean, with how it's simulating a T1. How it's simulating a T1 internet connection speeds. I don't know if it's like what, 10 base or 100 base. 100 base T1 Ethernet connection or whatever. I think it's trying to simulate a 10 base T1 Ethernet connection. 10 base 100 base T1, I guess. With this say in the proto web. Oh, I got one image loaded up on here. 17 items remaining. It still seems like it wants to. Oh, there it goes. It's loading those images one by one, but we can pretty much see the models here that are being offered. I see what looks like a Presario 5000 series computer, and on the left it looks like a Compaq Presario 7000 series computer, which it pretty much is. the monitors that providing these images seems to look like the 740 MV 740 monitor, because I know the 540 is a bit smaller. Smaller in comparison to the 5000 series. I think it's smaller in comparison to the 5000 series, I guess. The 7000 series and the MV740 monitor, I think it kind of seems to match. I mean, with the proportions, obviously, the size. Oh, 9 items remaining. It's trying to get some more stuff. I think it's trying to kind of like fetch a couple. Oh, yep, I see a text there that says Presario 7000 series, smart solutions, powerful performance. It seems like what price is starting at. Well, I think this is around the year 2000, and this says starting at about like $1,029. That's like a retail price back in the day. I'm sure it's a lot more, accounting inflation. This inflation count once again. Let's type that in. Two items remaining still. Those arrows and another name link there. But 1,029. If in 2000 or some, 2000 or 2001. Because I don't know the exact date of when this page was actually archived. Oh, there we go. Now we got this image, and it seems like the other pictures didn't actually load there. So let's see if I can try to show that, at least show that picture. But I see another text that says Presario 5000 series, smart solutions, great value, with prices starting at $848. If I think in 2000, I think this was like late 2000 or something like that. So $848 in 2026 buying prices, it will be $1,650.32. So that's $1,650.32. So you gotta remember, this is kind of a bit pricey. I mean, even in 2000, these are not cheap computers, by the way. Because computers cost. They back then they were kind of costly back in the day. But still. And as for the 7000 series, with prices starting at $10. Well, it's like $1,029. 2026 buying prices kind of inflated that to around $2,000 in $2,002.56. That's almost equating to like what, $2,000 for just the starting price of this thing, in counting the 2026 buying power, and inflation from the 2000 buying power. This is also a pretty pricey system, especially for it being like a performance-driven system than this one, because this pretty much costs more. Oh wow! Now we got the stuff that we hover over. We can see what was offered at that time. Okay. Of course, the image behind the bag does not necessarily match the 5000 series, because it changes to the 7000 series design. Oh well. Well, that image is not loading, and neither does that one, because I think it was having trouble. So we can actually at least see the alt text there. But hey, it at least loaded these links and such. And yeah, so hover over there, we can see what the 5000 series contain. Intel Celeron or Intel Celeron and Pentium 3 processors. Record your own CDs, internet video camera, broadband ready, expandable with 4 slots and 5 bays. And this one says Rosario 7000, AMD Athlon and Intel Pentium 3 processors. So I think this is around, well, yeah, because I think that, oh, now the points of interest thing loaded up. Now let's see if I can try it. Well, I can't really show those GIF images because I think these are GIF images and they don't seem to load up. Oh well. But yeah, back to this one. Rosario 7000, AMD Athlon and Intel Pentium 3 processors. Free color kit offer, internet video camera, 2 IEEE 1394 ports, high performance graphic and audio cards, fully expandable with 6 slots and 6 bays. Let's see if we can go to this one. So click this one for the Rosario 5000 series. So like the more value oriented model. If that page will ever load, I think I have to go select whatever. If we'll try to attempt to load that page. I think it's just bringing me back here, obviously. Yeah, I think it's just booting me back here. So I mean, almost neither of these links were. Oh, what? It looks like it's loading the page. It looks like it's loading up the next page. But which page will it be for? The 5000 or the 7000 series? By the way, I'm going to have to check how long we've been streaming. We're streaming at about like, well, it seems like we're streaming about like an hour and 47 minutes now. We're sitting at 78 views and 9 concurrent viewers now. Oh, we are in the 7000 series. Now the starting prices have kind of increased. I think this is around like what? Late 2000 or 2001 or something. I don't know. But still reading the correct date of July 2nd, 2026. So, yeah. It is still loading those images once again, so. I think it's kind of like caching it into the. I think it's kind of caching it in. You know. Temporary internet files. Yeah, 18 items remaining. It is still trying to get the. It is still trying to get those particular versions of the images, obviously. But I mean, this looks like a GIF image that probably doesn't load with the URL, the type of URL that I'm using. Yeah, it's still loading, but at least you can see what we have in there. Oh, this looks like, yeah. At least you get to see a little bit of the things that it has here. Starting, yep. Oh wow, that that image doesn't load. Whoops. Oh well. Oh wait, these are like the hover over things for the color options. Okay. AMD Athlon, Intel Pentium 3, or Pentium 4 processor. I think this is like late 2000 or early 2001. Compact USB Ethernet keyboard designed for easy access. Free MyStyle accent color kit offer. My Rosario, hot connections and cool activities, internet video camera, and oh, those images are not coming up now. My Movie Studio, CRW drive, record your own CDs, and broadband ready network card. And there's a little thing in there in bold that says now available with Windows 2000 Professional on selected AMD Athlon models. Because I think around this time AMD Athlon switched to socket designs instead of slot designs. Oh wow, look at that image. That is so small. That's a small image.
Well, at least now it's trying to load a couple of those things. I see a view this product up close image there. At least it's loading some of those images. But yeah, up this note, now available with Windows 2000 Professional and select AMD Athlon models. Now, cause like I said, around this time, AMD Athlons switched from slot to socket designs. And let's load another page here. Another Internet Explorer instance. Now go to where's my history section? I think I'm gonna go, yeah, history. I think it's like the newsroom pages. I think it's compact. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. 2000. And I think it's around somewhere. I think it's just looking back on the Wikipedia page just to see the date. Date is October 27, 2000. So I should look at that specific date. Yep. Compacts, popular, built for you, Presario desktops. Now available with Microsoft Windows 2000 operating system. And asterisk in parentheses, advisory. Committed to providing consumers with the features what they want. Compaq now offers built for you Presario desktop PCs with Windows 2000. Equipped with Windows 2000, Presario desktops provide value and greater efficiency for small offices and home offices, with such features such as increased system reliability and manageability, as well as enhanced security that have made the operating system so popular with business PC users. Beginning today, consumers can purchase the Presario 7000Z series desktop PCs. So that's Presario 7000 PCs with an AMD Athlon processor with Windows 2000 through Compaq's Built For You program by participating retailers and on Compaq's consumer website. Wow, it even shows the colon 2000 link on this news article too. That's not normally part of the archived webpage as it stands. But interesting that it actually shows the colon 2000 at the link. The Built For You program allows consumers to customize their compact PCs to meet their specific needs and gives them access to the latest technology as soon as it becomes available. In addition to the preferred operating system, consumers can also select their features. Other features such as the speed of microprocessor, the amount of memory, and the size of hard disk drive they desire. Along with Windows 2000, the Presario desktops offer the following: powerful AMD processors, easy access design, free MyStyle accent color kits, compact USB Internet keyboard, 4 USB ports, and 2 IEEE 1394 ports, standard CDRW drives, and broadband readiness. The prices for the 7000Z series with Windows 2000 and 17-inch monitor speakers began with prices as low as about like what, $1,751, which buying power has increased that. $17.51, which equates to about like, I'm sure I typed this in correctly, right? I'm sure I typed this in correctly. $1,751 in 2026. That same item would cost $3,407.67. Very expensive, very pricey. I mean, for the year 2000, I mean, the 7000 series being performance-driven systems, they were really up at the price range, obviously. So again, these are not cheap computers back then. They particularly weren't cheap if they still offer them now. More information on the Presario 7000C series PCs equipped with the Windows 2000 operating software. See this link, which I know that's not going to work. It probably won't bring us anywhere, even though we try to go to that page. This brings us to a blank page. But yeah, I mean, this computer, oh wow, now it loads up the whole thing, but not this one here. If it tries to load that color. Presario 7000 series, Smart Solutions, Powerful Performance. Roll over to see optional color kits. And I think it's trying to load, yep. I see blue, so I rolled over that, and now it's sapphire blue. If I roll over green, that's emerald green. Roll over yellow, that's Athamas. Wait, that's this one. What color is that again? I need to check that list. That is amber orange. Yeah, that's amber. Oh, now that thing comes up. Now I'm gonna have to see if I can get. Well, that I can't show that picture now because I think it's trying to go through the at-home stuff with the 2000 link. That's not gonna work. Yeah, sapphire blue, emerald green, amber orange. Yeah, this is amber orange, though it looks a little bit yellow here. Athamas purple. That's Athamas purple. Obviously, smoky quartz looks like a little bit like a purplish color to me, obviously, but Athamas purple, that's probably like a more saturated version of smoky quartz to me, obviously, because I used to think the smoky quartz color was purple for years. Athamas purple looks very, very, very purplish in comparison. It's more like a saturated color. And ruby red. Is that image going to show up? Probably isn't, even though I hover over that. But at least it did show the colors from those ones here. It's trying to show the ruby red thing, which is, I don't think it's going to show. But yeah, those were 5 out of the 6 colors, because smoky quartz is pretty much the default color offered on all particular compact 5000 and 7000 series that were being produced at that time. Oh, there we go. There's red, ruby red. That image was loading quite a bit slowly, but there we go. Roll over to see optional color kits. So yeah, and it did say, well, on the Wikipedia page for this one, it says one of them being out of the 5 optional colors were included with some 5000, 7000 models purchased between 2000 and 2001. I think that's linked to the press release that I kind of cited. Let's click on more info. Whoa. Okay. You found a website we haven't restored yet. So at least it's trying to go to that page. And this one's trying to go to that one. Node Gateway 7000.html. Let's go to year 2000 for that one. If it will. I'll probably have to go to the year 2001 for that one. Try to go to the year 2000 for that particular one. I think it's probably not going to. Oh well. We have a build for you options here, which I know that's not going to go anywhere. Though it is trying to load up the page, but I think it'll probably give us a Proto Web error or whatever. Like connection refused. I don't know. two asterisks on this pricing. The starting prices. Suggested retail price. Reseller prices may vary. Monitor may or may not be included. See model description. Yeah, it is trying to load that page. Oh, there we go. Connection refused. But at least this header thing still, at least this header thing is still there. Retail models available at your local compact retailer. So the retail models obviously are the pre-configured models. The built for you models are pretty much the ones that have like a unique identifier. Like I think this particular compact Presario 7000 that I have running here, this one with the AMD Athlon processor in slot form. If I open up the CD tray and I take a look at where it says model, it says model 7AP140. So this is probably most likely a built for you, configured to order CTO model of this compact Presario 7000 series. I think this is maybe like a base model or whatever. I don't know, but now we got this base now. Presario 7000 series. Starting at now, the prices change. And now we have the compact receipts use genuine Microsoft Windows. This looks like it's 2001 to me, even though the date still says July 2nd, 2026. Because I see fairly different models now. Yep, smart solutions, powerful performance. Let's take a look at this. 7000 award, and that button and that image does not seem to load anymore. Well, it doesn't show up. Retail models. And this button doesn't seem to load. If it will, might or might not. Nope, it doesn't. But as you can see, I think these are particular models in 2001. Presario 7000 US with what seems like 1.2 gigahertz AMD Athlon processor with 128 megabytes of SD RAM. They called it Sync DRAM here. An 80 gigabyte hard drive and some software suite, Studio DB software, and Presario 7001 CL. The CL in the designation, I think that's like a club model. Club model Presario 7000 series with the same processor, memory, and hard drive. And this one says bundled with MV940 19-inch monitor. So it's a bigger monitor than the 540 and the 740. I haven't seen one in person, but I do have the 540 and the 740 monitors in my collection. And then we got this Presario 7P L295, which is like a pre-configured model. This one has a 1.1 gigahertz AMD Athlon processor, but the same memory and hard drive sizes. It has Logitech with cam, CDRW, and DVD. Compact Knowledge Center, whatever. Oh, and we can see here, Caribbean Blue, My Style Color Accent Kit included. Does it sound like they changed the name there for a sec? Because this looks like, I think it was Sapphire Blue when they first introduced it, and they called it Caribbean Blue here. So it seems like they must have had a slight adjustments to the wordings of the names for the My Style Color Accent Kits. But I think this is from 2001. It seems like all these particular retail models came with an additional color kit option. Well, one color kit included with the computer, it seems like. Yeah, the default. The base video card is an NVIDIA TNT2 graphics card with 16 megabytes of video memory. So I suppose it's probably a Riva TNT2 Model 64. That's like the baseline card, obviously, for these retail models. Even the built for you models. Because there's various different graphics cards back in the day for options, obviously. What does this link to? Free My Style accent. Wow! I've never seen this link before. Okay. Roll over to see optional color kits. This really interesting link. When you purchase a new compact Presario 7000 series internet PC, you can take advantage of a limited time offer for a free asterisk Snap-on My Style accent color kit. The offer is valid between June 4, 2000 and July 1st, 2001, which I realized this was about, what's that? 2001, 2026. That seems like 25 years ago at this point, right? Yep, it is 25 years. I just confirmed by a calculator. So this was over 25 years ago since yesterday, because at the time of streaming is July 2nd, so this definitely was 25 years ago, which is a bit surprising to think about. And those images are probably not loading. Oh well. Configure the color of your choice on compact build for you models, or receive an in-the-box coupon with retail models. The color kit includes 2 speaker grills and a 2-piece front color panel, 1 color per kit. Available colors: ruby red, emerald green, sapphire blue, and amethyst purple. Oh wait, this looks like only 4 out of the 6, because I don't see amber orange in that. Oh well. To order additional color kits at regular price and more information on the free offer, go to At Home Color. And that brings us to another page, which, because I'm using the colon 2000, what brings us to that particular page? I'm not too sure. Also, I still have this link open. Will this go somewhere? I'm not too entirely sure, because I have a feeling that it does not work. Compact Gets Personal as the title of this pop-up window. View this product up close. Well, that thing doesn't work because it doesn't really go anywhere. Yeah, the Flash. This is a Flash 7000 Flash 4. Let's go see if it goes to the 2001. This looks like a Flash thing, right? Total web not found. I wonder if this thing actually loads. It's probably not going to go anywhere. Nope. Let's see. See if I can go to 2001 here. Well, that seems like it's trying to load. I mean, what do we have? Well, I'm not too sure if we actually have Flash Player installed on this thing. But it looks like it's trying to. It seems like it was trying to load that. And At Home Color doesn't really display anything. It's just a blank page. So I think it isn't archived yet. Oh, what's it doing? Oh wow. Do you want to install and run Flash 5? Okay, Flash 5. Okay, yes. So now it wants us to install Flash 5 for Internet Explorer 6. This is IE6, Service Pack 1 and all those stuff. So I think it's also trying to get that, see if it's trying to get that thing to run. Which I don't know if this is even archived, but it did try at least to download and install Flash 5 for me, it seems like. This looks like a Flash thing, right? The Macromedia Flash back in the day. Right? Yeah, I mean, nowadays it's called Adobe Flash, but back in the day it's Macromedia Flash, and I had fun times with Flash. As you can see there, 7000 seems like. That's the title page name. And yes, it is kind of loading. Loading on that page. As for the the compact knowledge centers, nope, that's not really gonna go anywhere. But this link, let's see, we could copy the shortcut there. Wow, it is indeed trying to load that flash thing there as best as it can. Media not loaded. So yes, it did indeed install like an ActiveX extension for Internet Explorer on the Flash 5 stuff. And there we go. What is Flash Player? Experience the future of web design today with Flash Player. This looks like, yeah, 1999. So this is Flash 4. But yeah, it did load. It did load that, obviously. Movie not loaded. Let's go year 2000. It's probably not going to load, obviously. But hey, it did indeed try to load up that thing. And yeah. Let's go back to desktops. Is it going to load the same page again? I have to click that again, obviously. And we'll actually load in the cache data, obviously, I think. It might do it again. It'll be a bit slowly again. How about I go to the backlinks? There we go. We can go to the 5000 series, and that's yep, July 2nd, 2026. And it's still trying to load all this stuff. This link doesn't work. I know for sure. Because it's going to say connection timed out. View this product up close. And that goes to the flash thing, right? Application 1. T1 consume. Okay, so this is like the 2000 version of that one. Year 2000. Checking flash player version. Okay, so wow, it at least tried to load that page now. So yeah, it seems like it's trying to detect the version of Flash that we have. I think this is the one that's a bit newer. This is Flash 4. No, this is Flash 5, I know for sure. How can we check ActiveX extensions? Use TLS 1.0. I have not set that one up. I wonder how that goes. Yeah, I'm not too particularly sure. Again, I may or may not be reading chat messages. I will say that from time to time, because I am still busy doing stuff on here. Also, I'm sitting over the AMD Compact 2, so there's So I couldn't necessarily read chats, obviously. Also, even though I have my phone over there, you know, my other phone, my secondary phone, yeah. Anyways. I feel like I've been kinda, going through this now for quite some time now. It's been about like an hour or so now. Let's see about the other one. Let me go, let's see, 2001. Showroom. Static. XP. WinXP.html. Well, that gives us the page that we were looking for. Oh wait, should we do like 80 here? Well, that obviously doesn't get us anywhere. Well, let's try to go to that one. See if it actually finds it. Again, the Proto Web proxy. View page images. Back to frog find. So that's a, you know, stuff. Getting started. If you're running Windows, we recommend using RetroZilla, the Proto Web edition, which is ready to go out of the box with no configuration needed. Other and older platforms can use a variety of web browsers. Oh, not found. Let's go to the, well, that it seems like that's the same page. I think it's still trying very hard to kind of load up that page. That particular page, obviously. Slowly but surely, it's getting there. Now let's see if I can try to do it by the Wayback Machine, the archive version, just to see if it'll load. I mean, yes, it is loading the page. I'll be a little slow, but hey. Now I'm gonna do a 56K modem, speed simulation now. Oh, what did it do? Oh, there we go. That. Where's it? Oh, where's it going this time? I think that page is actually loading now. just switching the just by switching the proxy servers kind of helped a bit. Just switching the port number to 7856, this 56K thing, and it seems like it's loading stuff now. What will it bring us? Home and home office computing. Well, at least it loads the header now. At least it loads the header. What about the actual page? I mean, let's do 80. Let's just go to the Wayback Machine Archive version of the page. Well, it still produces the same thing. So it seems like it isn't really going anywhere. Well, if we go to 2002, that's probably a bit later. I don't think it's really going to go anywhere. But hey, at least we got the header to load, so that's one thing. That's at least a thing. We got a header to load here. So let's go to products. We'll go into this is trying to load that particular page. Opening page. Products for home and business computing, and see. I do have RetroZilla installed on here. That's just the standard issue version. I'm gonna load that up just to see what it is. It's obvious. I think it's obviously based on Firefox. You know, I'd like to believe. Oh, we got we got Yahoo's website working. This one is 2019. Seems like. Of course, this being an old version of a browser that's old to Google, it probably might not work. Oh wow! It does load up the Google homepage, albeit broken. It's loading the the 2010s version of the homepage, but it does load. What about the Wayback Machine? Is that load? Web.archive.org. Will it actually load up the page itself? Yes. Barely. It barely does. Look at all these missing images. My Presario thing, I mean the link doesn't work anymore because the webpage does not exist. www.presario.net, it seems like. Oh wow, now it's loading up the page. Lots of stuff. Presario desktops and notebooks, Desk Pro and Armada too, so ProLiant servers, which HP/HPE still has to this day. Let's see if I can try to load this webpage up. www.presario.net. Well, www.presario.net :2000. I think Presario.net just redirects to the compact homepage because it's pretty much set as that. Opening page for that one. or just simply type in presario.net. Whoops. Simply type in presario.net :2000, whatever. Either way, where's the? I go to here. Oh, preferences down here. Let's see. Where's proxy stuff? HTTP networking, pipelining? Where's... We do have SSL and TLS. Proxies, yes. Proxies. Automatically discover the proxy configuration. So, will it, let's say if we go to, well, where's home? That's Yahoo, right? Well, that still takes us to the present day. I think I may need to refresh it, or close it out and reopen it back up. Okay, that's still, it's not inheriting the setting, the proxy setting. Let's do manual proxy for do that one. So let's do that proxy. And we close that out. Launch RetroZilla. What version of the... Okay. Search.yahoo.com does not be loaded. Let's see if we go to this one. Well, that just says it's not found. How about we go into the Windows website? Well, that just goes to the search thing. That also doesn't work. What's that? Internet, my Presario, it's like all those redirectors. That doesn't necessarily work anymore. Well, at least I can go to Compact's homepage from 2000. Well, wait, this is, yeah, this still looks like the 1999 version of the home page. So not necessarily that. How do I do this? Well, this looks like a... Should I type it in this way? Nope, that doesn't seem to work. It still brings us to the same page. Let's see about that. We go to here. Well, this default. This looks like 1998. Yes, 1998. And 1998. So let's see. I just skip forward to 2001. There's 2001 with a completely different looking page. July 2nd, 2026, it looks like. Oh! Let's see if I could go on Netscape Navigator. See if, yeah, Netscape Communicator. Netscape and this server cannot communicate securely because they have no common encryption algorithms. I mean, now it's defaulting to Alta Vista because, well, and it says default, but that doesn't work anymore, so, let's go to, well, I mean, I can also launch Google in there, and then it says it's not supported. Yeah, and I also think, Michael MGD also got this on my one video too, so, let's see, no, not that one, okay. Proxies. Let's do manual. Let's do way back. 7851. I'm using the ProWeb proxy, and I'll relaunch. Huh. It's like it's downloading all those things now. And whoa. Okay, I don't want that. Back to Netscape. Communicator, what's known as Netscape Navigator. Ha! You found the website we haven't restored yet. Alta Vista is not found. What's that? 1996. Well, that takes us. There we go. Alta Vista. It's such an old page. I think this one's from 2000. This computer's from 2000, so let's take a look at the 2000 version of that page. Wow, this is an Alta Vista homepage from 2000. It's actually archived. Yep, 2000. On Netscape Navigator, or Netscape Communicator too. Netscape Communicator. Though it does mention Netscape Navigator there too, so, but they called it Netscape Communicator, obviously. Ooh! 2006-15. So it actually lists that. Okay. How about going to Compact's homepage? And this is from 1998. Let's do this from 1999. It doesn't actually seem to load that 1999 version of the homepage. So I had to do this. At least it's trying to load. But it does load the 2000 version of the homepage. That's essentially like, well, that doesn't load either. 2001. It does load the 2001 version of the homepage, albeit with broken links. Let's do desktops. Well, now what the? I see Akamai link for some reason. That's so weird how it actually redirected to that as I was doing that. So let's go back to the year 2000 and see what's up with that one. Also, let's see about the MyPresario link. Is that that this goes to the other links. Let's see about this. Go on Netscape's website. Home.netscape. Ooh, I can click on that link that goes to what? Application error. The system may be temporarily unavailable. Please try again later. Signal 11. A bookmark 4.7. At least it's trying to load. Navigator. Open the Navigator window. Okay, that opens up a new instance of Netscape Communicator or Netscape Navigator. Okay, let's go back to this one. Netscape Deutschland. At least, yeah, at least it's trying to load that Netscape website. Let's see how I can go about this using a 56K. I think it's kind of a bit overloaded now. 56K. Modem style. Reload. Or actually, refresh. Yeah, it is trying to look at Netscape homepage for that time, but I don't know. Let's see, Internet Explorer. Well, at least we can go to the Google homepage. You know.
Yep. There's the Google homepage from the year 2000. That's the default, obviously. So web.archive.org. And I think this goes to the, well, I mean, obviously going to the Wayback Machine. Wait, yeah, it does. It does go to the Wayback Machine. I just excluded it. Whoa! This search the Wayback Machine. Can't really close that window, but it does work. Let's see, search the Wayback Machine. Let's see, compact.com. Does this work? It might or might not work, but we'll see. Nah, it doesn't actually seem to work, but it does show up the web page, albeit a bit broken. Let's see. We'll go back to Google's home page. I'll give it different dates. I mean, it obviously didn't exist in 1997, so there's no. Whoa! Welcome to Google. Okay, this looks like 1990. Well, yeah, this is 1997. Google search engine prototype. Might work some of the time. Prototype that is much more up to date. So this is, I'm traveling back to 1997, 1998 for Google. Google search engine prototype. Google-Stanford.edu. This is 1997, and this is the first iteration of the Google homepage. 1997-8. If I remove this, will it brings up the same page? Well, nope. It doesn't really, so we had to use the 1997 on there, and might work some of the time prototype that is much more up to date. Wonder what that is. Oh, there it goes. Now we're in 1999. Alpha.google.com. It shows us this old version of the Google website, the home page, and the copyright date of 1999. Stanford search. Well, that link doesn't go anywhere. Linux search. That also doesn't work. I mean, I had it set to 1997. Let's see about 1998. Well, we're still in 1998. Well, this does look like 1998, so. Google in 1998, Google beta, this is what it looked like back then. Search the web using Google. So let's see about, let's go to 1999. So what that looks like. Well, this is pretty much the main website still. What the copyright date of 1999. If I go to the year 2000, it'll be like the same page that kind of opened up. Oh wow, this is a, what? Now it's Father's Day 2000, which this is not. It is June. It is July. So Independence Day is coming up in the next few days, 2 days from now. But kind of weird how it actually manages to have an archived version of this particular page. Let's see about this one. 0101. Okay, 2000 0101. And it says invalid syntax error for that one. But yeah, it's a pretty different looking web page. Obviously, all those, excluding all those, the default homepage looks like this. 2000. Yeah, this is the 2000 version of the homepage. This one, yeah, it's a pretty different looking web page. Alright, let's go to 2001 for this one. The homepage might look a bit different, I guess. Yep, it did. 2001 Google search 1 billion web pages. Google Web Directory. Let's go to 2002. Where does that take us? A slightly different looking version of the Google homepage. Let's go to this one. Well, that does not work. If it's at least trying to do
searching a particular page that exists at that time. Well, let's just go ahead and just go for it. 2003. Well, it's 2003. It looks the same as 2002. 2004. Well, here's 2004. I see the counter went up to 4 billion by this time. This archive thing. Frugal. That's like a name for an early shop program for Google. 2005. Let's go to 2005. Haha. What's this? That's a special Happy New Year! This is Happy New Year 2005, and the copyright date still says 2004. And there's a link down there for the relief thing for the 2004 tsunami that happened. Let's go to 2006, which was 20 years since this. So this is what the Google home page looked like 20 years ago in 2006. 2006 Google, so this is pretty much what it used to look like back then. Yeah, so now let's go to 2007. Well, we are in 2007, and we can see the links that used to be there have moved up to this part. So obviously a slight redesign of the layout. In 2008, no, okay. Happy New Year and 25 years of TCP/IP. Yeah, this is New Year's 2008. It looks like, though the copyright date still says 2007. All right, let's go to the year 2009. Is it another New Year? No, but the dates down there still says 2008. But this is what Google's homepage used to look like in 2009. I think from around 2007 to 2009, not much different. The web layout hasn't been changed. Well, I think around 2010 or so. Oh, this is what it looks like in 2010. I think January 2010, because the copyright dates down there still says 2009. But the search bar became bigger. A slight redesign. Well, the layout still looks the same. 2011. This is where things get a bit different. Oh, the button's gotten a bit bigger. And looks like New Year's Eve 2010. The buttons look a bit broken now. 2012. So going for it. Now this top bar's changed. Oh, this looks like, yeah. Is it really searching for web pages from New Year's Day January 1st? It seems like, yeah, it looks like it. Let's go to a completely different date. So let's do February 5th. Oh wait, that's not supported on this one. Although I did recognize this Google Doodle back then. Yeah, this is New Year's Day 2012. Yeah, I do remember when that doodle was put up. 2013. This is also a New Year 2013 again. So if it's gonna load that, yep, I also remember this one. Happy New Year. This is, I think this is New Year's Eve 2012 or whatever. New Year's Day 2012. Copyright Day 2012, but this is 2013, so 2014. Where is it going towards? Oh, the image. Yes. I think this is a GIF. Yep. I also remember this one. Albeit it's loading a bit slowly. I also remember that. 2015. All these links at the top there hadn't changed. Well, the layout of this hasn't changed. Oh! Yeah, this is 2014. This is that's a GIF image. This is New Year's Eve 2014. And I think this is this one is New Year's Eve 2013. Yes. And this is New Year's. Okay, we're getting some New Year's Eve stuff on Google's homepage if you search for by this link. Oh, okay. Now we're getting into the more modern, because I mean this particular layout was redesigned in September 2015 with the Google's new logo design. Because I mean this particular search layout remained since as early as 2011 or whatever. And then 2016, the web layouts changed, and it looks a bit broken here. But yeah, this is New Year's Eve 2016. New Year's Eve 2015, yes. And this was like almost more than, this is like 10 years ago at this point, this one. 2017, this is the New Year's Eve 2016 now. That's also a GIF. You see 2018 now. Oh, this looks like the this also looks like the old layout too. So 2018. This also uses the old layout either. So I think this is also a GIF too. New Year's Eve 2017. Are we running this on? Are we running this? Yes, we are running this on a stipulated 56K modem speed. No wonder why everything is running a bit slightly slow. Okay, let's go ahead and launch Internet Explorer. In this year 2000, let's go back to 1997. That's where we start. Search engine prototype. And this is like 97. It says 1999 down there, but oh well. 1998. Search engine prototype. Forward to 1999. That's what it looks like. And 2000 looks like this one. But for the one that was archived on the protoweb, this looks like a Father's Day archive. So that would be. Oh wait, if I do that, that means I'm gonna probably change the date. I will do that. But let's see if I can turn back the clock. Whoops, way too far. I think it was like what, May something 2000. May or June 2000 because of what this is. But here's the 2000 version of the home page. Let's go to 2001. So it looks like 2002. So this is from 2002, 2003, and 2004. So 2002, 2003 had this layout design. 2000, 2001 had this particular design, obviously. Here's 2004. It changed. 2004 to at least 2006 used the same particular design with some changes. Happy New Year. Okay, this looks like, this is New Year's Eve 2004 and 2006. Now we got links at the top there. 2007. Now this is what it looked like. A more link. All these other types of links. Video. Video.google, images.google, 2008. Well, down there, now we can see a YouTube link down there. Happy New Year and 25 years of TCP/IP. This is New Year's Eve 2007. 2009. I think this looks like New Year's Eve 2008. The copyright date down there. 2010. I think this is also New Year's Eve 2009. Even though we're in 2010. This is also New Year's Eve 2010, even though we're in 2011. 2012. This is also New Year's Eve 2011, looks like it. 2013. Also New Year's Eve 2012. 2014, I'm pretty sure this GIF, yeah. Now that GIF image loads up a bit faster, I mean, because it's on a simulated T1 connection. Albeit it loads a bit slow. So this was New Year's Eve 2013. Okay, moving forward to 2015. Well, not necessarily 2015. This is still 2014, but this looks like it's New Year's Eve. Yep. Let's go to 2016. And show that doodle there. There's 2016. Well, at least this GIF image loads up as best as it can on this old browser. This is New Year's Eve 2015, and I do remember this Google Doodle being used. This looks like the newer design layout. It looks like 2017. Is that going to load? New Year's Eve 2016. Yes, it is. And this is also a GIF image that also loads correctly. It's also using the old layout from like what, 2011 or whatever. All right, or probably around 2010 at most. 2018. I don't think we have launched that yet. Oh yeah, we do. New Year's Eve. Yeah, it is New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve 2017, because with ProtoWeb, it kind of defaults the date to January 1st for all these archive pages. So as far as Google is concerned, it'll show the Google home pages with the doodles for New Year's Eve. Strange enough, but hey, that's how it works. 2019, this is what's the this is this looks like English. What's this? Dutch. This looks like the Dutch version of the Google homepage, strangely enough. Let's go to 2020. Now we're moving closer to modern times, everyone. Oh, it just only goes up to 2019. Selecting the 2020 just reverts us back to reverts us back into the year 2000. So it has not archived anything, well, it does not show anything in the 2020s. Only shows up everything up to 2019 at most. So this is the most that we can get out of this one. And obviously I can't do 2025 nor 2026 either, so it'll always redirect us to this one. But yeah, at least we can see a couple of these pages here. And a couple of New Year's Eve related doodles too. I think it's dating all the way back to this one here. 2005. New Year's Eve 2004. Some backtracking. Now with that, let's see if I can go to the MSN homepage from different eras. Let's start with 1995. Does that have a page? The page cannot be displayed. Okay, has not been set up yet. 1996. Do we have a MSN homepage in the year 1996? It's trying to load a 1996 version. Oh no. Let's do a 1997 homepage. 1998. I'll just go to 1919. Well, I mean for MSN. It loads up the 1999 version of the homepage. There we go. And we got a red logo here too. July 2nd. It does read the correct date. Yes, 1999. Let's go to let's backtrack to 1995. Whoa! Whoops! I had a mistype there. All right. 1995. That's not gonna work. See, whoa! Wow. Okay. Let's see. Back to 19. Cannot find 19. Whoop. Okay, there's a backslash there or whatever. This is as farther we can. Well, that's. Let's see. Is there a page before that? I think it begins at 93, right? No, it actually begins at 94. So here's the MSN homepage from. Well, that looks like 1996. Because even that doesn't exist. So simplify your online life. Create a free custom start page. Yep. 1996, Microsoft. Alright, 1997. Oh, MSN International. Pick your MSN home. Let's do US and Canada. Well, what version is this? 2002. Let's slowly go MSN homepage for 2002. Okay, 1998. Type mismatch. Not found. Let's do 1999. Oh, now the date's not updating. It's reading November 28th of 1999. We got a different looking MSN logo there. I think that's probably for like what, Thanksgiving, whatever. Oh wait, that looks like Christmas. Yeah, 2000. Let's take a look at the MSN homepage from 2000. No, this looks like 1999. Let's fast forward to 2001. Yes, 2001. So now the MSN logo looks like this, with the MSN butterfly. January 5th, 2001, it looks like. Yep. 2002. Okay, so here's the 2002 version of the MSN homepage. June 4th, 2002. 2003. And it still looks the same. 04. The MSN homepage is different now. 2005. Now I'm just kind of going through archive versions and different versions of web pages as they look like back in the day now. And most of the stream is pretty much like that. 2006. What does it look like? Oh wow. Different looking web page now. 06. 07. Okay, still 2006. 08. Different looking old page. 2009. Ah, yep, I see January 1st on there. let's see. Now that we showed that, let's do. If you go on the Microsoft homepage, where's this takes us? This takes us to 2000 version of the Microsoft homepage, August 15, 2000. Wonder. Let's see if we go back to 1990, and I'll just move up year after year. Let's pretty much try to access a couple of sites and how they looked like back then. Let's see, that's looks like 2000. This still looks like 2000. Oh, now it's 1996. 1994, 1995, 1996, they all look the same. But here we are, we're in 1996. This is what Microsoft's webpage used to look like. If you have seen me install Windows NT 4.0. As far as the installation media goes, they had a certain setup webpage that looks exactly like this. This is pretty much what it is. Best experience with Internet Explorer, and I am using Internet Explorer, albeit a significantly newer version, 6.0. I think the web page, I think it's best formatted under IE5 with its Quarks mode. Let's go to 1997 now. Oh, this still looks like, it still looks like 1996. 1998. Oh, it's go IE 4.0. IE 4.0. It's linking to an IE 4.0 version of the page. Well, it looks like 1999. It's Friday, May 7th, 1999. ms.htm. IE5. Download now. And let's go to year 2000, which is this one. There's 2000 with the Windows 2000 Data Center server and the Euro.com powered by Windows 2000, whatever. Let's go to year 2000 on this one. So I believe it's probably the same as the 1999 one. Well, this is the year 2000. June 16, 2000. Windows CE 3.0 is now available. Let's go to 2001. May slightly different looking homepage. Or, yes, this is a slightly different homepage. This is after Windows XP, so December 17, 2001. Windows Media Bonus Pack, Windows XP, Office XP, SP1, whatever. Okay, 2002. If your browser can't handle redirect, please click here. It's redirecting to a slightly different page. Stop. Alright. 2003. Windows now. November 30th, 2003. 2004. Now we got a slightly different, redesigned version of the Microsoft page. XP Media Center Edition, 2004. It was like, what modified date is this? Well, it doesn't see. Oh yeah, December 29, 2004. This is after XP Service Pack 2. So they slightly redesigned the page again. Speed up your PC for wasting performance. Yeah, 2005. June 14, 2005. Let's do what the Microsoft website looked like 10 years ago. Or 20 years ago. So it looks like December 29, 2005 it looks like. It still looks like it's 2005. This was after Media Center 2005 was released, so that's why we got this one. 2007, I think this is 2007 is when Vista came out, and I think they redesigned the website again. I think we'll see when that loads. Yeah, it's trying to load up that page, but it's freezing a little bit. There we go. Yep, they did redesign the home page after the release of Windows Vista. So yep, it does mention Vista Marketplace. It still says 2006. Where's the at home security? Whoa, what's it doing? Security update. Okay. I was clicking on one of those links. Alright, 2008. I think it looks the same as 2006, 2007 it looks like. Oh yeah, it still looks the same, mostly. Wow. Even on an old browser like this is an IE6, it still displays fine. 2009, that was the year when Windows 7 came out, and I think they redesigned the website yet again. Yeah, it seems like it, yep. Microsoft redesigned the website yet again with Windows 7. Yep, Windows 7. Is your PC ready for Windows 7? Although it's not loading up the background images for whatever reason. 2010. Yeah, it seems like it's not loading up the background correctly. Whatever. Yeah, now let's go to, let's see. What happens if we go to windows.com? Windows.com? Or is this going to a slightly different web page? Well, I know windows.com doesn't exist. I think it's like microsoft.com/windows. And I think it's taking us to year 2000 page. Yep, this is 2000. Let's go back to, what's it, 1995. And I think it's going to drop us into 1996. Nope, it's bringing us into the year 1998 now. Again, this is what the page used to look like. Albeit slightly a bit broken. Link to Windows 3.1 beta. Link to Windows NT Workstation. And link to Windows 98. Yeah, the images are not showing, but hey. It's interesting that they link to Windows 3.1 beta, and it the link down there says Windows 95. That's strange enough. Go to Windows 95. Let's see the Windows 95 homepage. I mean, it's obviously going to be all broken. Not the. Do you want to install and run Microsoft.com/whatever? Huh. Is it trying to load an ActiveX extension or whatever? Around that time, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, welcome to Windows 95. Yeah, I think it's trying to load some sort of ActiveX connections or whatever. I don't know what's it doing, but let's go to 1998, which is what this snapshot is from. So let's see, go to there's our Windows 98 link up there. How long have I been streaming this? 3 hours and 10 minutes. And I've been on this AMD compact for like a little while now since I started this stream. Just using taking advantage of my power line stuff. Ooh, welcome to Windows 98 Beta 3. Oh, this was back when Windows 98 was still in beta. Is it gonna load those ActiveX things right now again? I think it might. So it was trying to load the web page, obviously. Yeah, it's not loading. Let's go to the year 1999. Microsoft Windows. Here's what the web page looks like. Now it's looking a bit different, although these images don't show again. The top bar looks the same as like what? Since like what, 1995, 1996. January 15th, 1999. I mean, this is obviously going to change within the coming months of 1999. In regards to Windows 2000 or whatever. And Windows 98, let's take a look at that page from 1999. Here it is. A 1999 version of the Windows 98 homepage with the new bar, obviously. You know, play pack. And excuse me for a moment. I need to. Alright, I think my oldest brother is going to show me something, so I'll be heading out for a little bit, probably taking a bathroom break here and there, and I'll be back with you guys in a bit. Don't go waste. See you soon.
Hello everyone. Sorry I had to say this, but I'm actually gonna end the stream now because once I left about like a few minutes ago, I got into like a fight. Let's say quarrel, in real life, obviously, that for personal privacy reasons I will not explain with the nature of how I do things here on YouTube. But anyways, that has kind of overtook me this part of the live stream, obviously, so I'm not really in the mood to do more of this live stream anymore. So we're gonna be continuing this tomorrow, but this week is also, because this Saturday is July 4th, which means it's Independence Day, so I'm gonna have to do a couple of streams on that day, when that time will come. But yeah, we're sitting at 145 views and 2 concurrent viewers, so yeah, I think I'm just probably gonna have to end it here for now, obviously. So because I need to probably start wrapping things up for the next day and get ready for the next day, obviously. So I'm gonna be stopping the stream right now, and we'll continue on tomorrow, when that time comes. But anyways, thanks for watching this.